Give me a moment. Easy there, man. Easy, easy. Remember from yesterday, Ninja. You never know where they might be hiding. Don't know if they might come up from the shadows or be climbing on the side of your house, like Ryan Acosta. I'm still baffled that he is the actual homie. I mean, there's a lot of baffling things that have happened today, or in the span of a few days here and there, but what can you do? What can you say? What can you believe? Other than the audacity of some people. It just really makes you think. One way or another, it just really makes you think. Meanwhile, stuff on my end's been popping up pretty healthy. A project that I did I think I recorded it roughly about a few months, maybe like a few weeks to a month after comic was made, mission and stuff. But anyway, I'll probably talk about that particular thing later. Right now, we got ourselves a hamburger helper to make. So I'll just switch the camera to, I'll just switch the stream feed to building zone, I like to call it. And then break out this baby right here. This was another one that was on the poll, on the straw poll that I made about a month ago, or a while back. This is, I think this was the second highest voted one. I never really got across building this thing too. I think after this one, I'm gonna move on to the Levatine. I'm gonna move on to the Slave Wraith, and after that, I'm definitely gonna be making some other stuff in my backlog, especially the Bullet Knights Lancer. I need to take care of that one in particular. Or I'm just more or less looking forward to the Gestibine Kai too. So, without further ado, let's just take a look at what we got under the hood. Don't mind the glare. Just there. Don't. Whoops. Also, this is a pretty nice box right too. Got these different poses and what's accessories. Most of the instructions are in English. Oh, even also comes with the Commander helm and the Fritz helm too. Honestly, I might go with the Fritz helm because of how cool it looks. Yeah, I actually might go with the Fritz helm in this case. So, two, three, four, bags of runners. So there's 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. Where did I come with it? Man, my math is gone. and 11. So 11 runners in total. And this is also my very first Re 100 kit too, because Re 100 series has been kind of like the workaround no grades, if you will. The answer to no grades in particular. It's just for specific suits that, while they probably had the engineering and know-how in order to do a master grade, they just choose to relegate it to something like this instead. Probably a little bit more cost-effective, but it also gives options to people that want to really customize without having to worry about the many intricate ins and outs of a master grade anyway. As long as you don't manhandle it, it should be fine. As long as you don't manhandle it. Because it's people that usually have like a bad opinion of the Re 100 series. Some of them may be valid, but some of them you just really gotta handle with care. You can't treat them like action figures every now and then because, as I mentioned before, the Re 100 series has been, I wouldn't say relegated, but it's kind of apparent that it should not be treated like a master grade in general. Just only the size of it is enough. But the internal mechanisms and scaling of it, however, you don't really need to go above and beyond about that. I mean, it gets the job done and doing everything as simplistic as possible. People have called these like glorified high grades because, let's be real, they are. This is a glorified high grade. It's better scale and probably better engineering. A little bit more detail too, but some of the extra stuff you can just go kind of crazy and just paint it, modify it, do whatever to your heart's content. I got stickers too. I'll keep this one. Gonna need them on it. And now that I think about it, this is the first Zaku I've ever built. Most of the stuff that I built has either been Gundam types or some form of a mass production that doesn't have a clear model. Like the Schwab Grays, I built that. And the more that I think about it, the less villain suits that I have too. Like the only villain suits that I've actually built so far, at least if I could call them villains, it's the Sazabi and the Strike Noir. Tall Geese is a bit of an interesting story because of how Zex Marquise kind of carried himself to be. He didn't really see much of a villain as more of an antagonist. But look how nice they kind of arrange things too. But kind of framing this now, I'm pretty sure this wouldn't take as long as the Zero Rhymer. But I feel like it will take me roughly the same time as the Zero Rhymer because of how the building process looks like. I mean, let's be real, the Zaku II FZ, or the Zaku II Custom as it's more commonly referred to as, is a pretty standard looking suit. You're not going to be pulling your hair out of a lot of other things to get something together. All right. Let's see what we can win on the musical chopping block. Let's see. Wait, hold up. Where the polycaps? It says there's polycaps, but I don't see them. There's one that I missed. Got two, D2, D1, 2G, which is rubber. Yeah, I don't see the polycaps. Oh, never mind, never mind. These don't have polycaps, in fact. I think both this suit and the Alex set don't have polycaps either. I remember. I thought it was go crazy for a moment. Go crazy. Go stupid. Go crazy. Go stupid. All right. Let me see. Tracks are short. C1, D1, D2, E1, F1, and F2. What's this? some weapons, right? Oh, E1. Which I actually do need. Metallic Ray. He's sad. Okay, so the first notable thing that has happened for the day. I think a prominent tech streamer getting caught saying or just grunting anything close to or actually the N-word is not the one thing you would have on your bingo card for the year, let alone the month. But lo and behold, it happens for some apparent reason. Maybe there is some truth to the whole thing about heated gamer moments. Because let's be real, people in anger do a lot of stupid things. They don't think straight. And when that happens, anything pretty much goes inside your head. You just want to let that kind of emotion out by any means necessary. It's a very, I'm pretty sure it probably felt very liberating to him. Very liberating at the expense of, I don't know, anybody else that might have been watching. And he's probably going to be forced to do an apology tour because of it. Because this ain't a world of second chances anymore. Mess up once, you die. Especially if you're beloved by any community. Any community. That's a death sentence. You are practically pretty much going to be on the firing squad because of it. All because you had that particular word in your vocabulary. Like, what is wrong with you? What is actually wrong with you that you have that particular word in your vocabulary? Especially if you grew up in like a place where there is if it's practically a mixing pot and you still have the word in your vocabulary. Yeah, no, you can't hide it by saying, oh, I just use it ironically, as a joke. That kind of shit don't work. It never works. Because you're starting to mask something that is pretty much right then and there open for everybody to see, hear, and perceive. You ain't slick. Thing about these things, if it's a nub that's on the runner, you can really make it boo-boo. Really bad boo-boo. The kind of boo-boo that you have to glue things up again. D2, 35, and 39. Probably have to do two of these too. Yeah. And it's like, and he's in a situation where you can't really feel sorry for him. Like, you can reason, but you can't feel sorry for him. Because like I said before, the fact that you had it in your vocabulary is more questionable enough than the fact that you said the word. Like, it even brings the question, what are you doing outside of that dream persona? That has encapsulated this particular moment into your life. Sometimes you just gotta reconsider a lot of other things too. Wanna be like Tasty Steve? Well, I'm pretty sure that's why Tasty Steve has those bands on his arms. Just like that one character from Inuyasha. Those are limiters. He's able to tear someone's arm off pretty cleanly if those bands come off. But you're trying to be like the boys. You better know that there's some ground rules to it too. There's some clear ground rules, because if you violate any of those, you are pretty much done for. You're donezo, you sonzo. You deserve everything that comes to you. Because you said it. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Man, it's realistically good. No. You just gotta own up to it. It's like we talked about too. If you say anything dangerously close to it, rule of approximation applies. It could be the simplest English phrase. You know, the ones that you probably expect from like the SAT words. You can't say certain words because they're so dangerously close to you just getting your entire credibility and social image rid of 50 cal. Clean 50 caliber round through the dome. That's how powerful it is for you to just get annihilated if you do something stupid. rounded edge should be facing this way. F13. F113. Here. No, don't like it though. I think I got spoiled because of Modern Warfare, because of how they show the kinds of orientation for certain parts. Like, I shouldn't be second guessing myself every single time. I have a feeling that something is missing. I think this is fine. Yeah, this is fine because the backpack slot's here. But I still do feel like this should be slotted in somehow. There we go. Let me just skip it. Yep, gotta love it. Gotta love it. And you know what's gonna happen next? Just give it like a couple of months. Talk with boys. And maybe like a nice running set. And it's just gonna all blow over like nothing ever even happened. I can tell you that. D2. F45. Nope. Nope. Let me see. This does not do any. This does. This does not do me any wonders. Okay, just need another one part. P19. Oh. There we go. I think I got it. There we are. Nice and together. Nice little Billy Rock. Let me not play around with it too much. Do I do any models where I painted myself? If you're talking about the resin kits, no. I don't have really the equipment, let alone the patience in order to do resin kits. But they tend to be the most detailed ones of the bunch. They tend to be the most detailed ones of the bunch. It's just up to you in order to put those painting skills to the test if you can really make it happen. So what's good, Callus? How you been? Haven't pulled any rips today. Adding the plus R. .98. No, that's fair. That's fair. As long as you ain't making some tryouts for the Fightcade.text highlights, you should be good. I still can't believe it, man. It's just one word that people have a hard time trying not to say, yet somehow it comes out in the worst way possible in a heated gamer moment. You love to see it. Oh, your expectations have not been shattered yet, Callus? Not feeling King of Fighters 15? They announced rollback. but maybe the look of the game might be not as appealing to anybody else, so I can kind of understand that. But at the same time, you can't really expect every game to be like Arc System Works quality, since now they're the bar of entry. I'm pretty sure it would probably play a lot more fun than Strive, but who knows? That's more subjective. Okay, E1. Okay. Like, I understand like the appeal of it too, but it just doesn't really seem like the kind of game I would play in comparison to, say, maybe Plus R or even Exerd. Now that I think about it, I'll probably have a lot more enjoyment out of Exerd than anything else. And that game has Elfeld, who I have relatively no problem with because I've never played it competitively. Everybody that has like gripes with Elfeld to some degree has played the game on a competitive level well enough in order to formulate their opinion on how bad it is to fight against her. But at least Exerd is very exciting to see. Watch. The first main tournament of Strive, though it might be online, will probably be the most fun you'll ever see the game. And after that, it's gonna be sleep. How do you get put to sleep in fast forward? That's amazing. Not even Street Fighter V could ever do that. Putting you to sleep faster. Because it's a high damage game, so you know people are gonna start turtling up, unless if they're playing like Ramazal, where you can just kind of gorilla someone into submission. Like you're pretty much the embodiment of Mike Tyson, or rather, Mike Tyson's one statement. If you know that particular line, then you know exactly where I'm going with this. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about when I refer to that particular line. Because I would love to say it, but it's so wild that I can't. It's so, man, Mike Tyson back in the days was like absolutely unfiltered. He was trash talker extraordinaire, and the most definitive thing about that is that if you can shut him up, he'll be humble. But because no one ever did, he kept on running his mouth because he knew how to fight pretty well to keep that mouth going. Same thing with Muhammad Ali too. He was probably the slickest trash talker in boxing. Well, the most notable personality in boxing too. Because his rhyme scheme was something else. Like, he always had a way with words. Just, the way he carries himself, the way he, flows, and... I'll always remember, I think Obama even streamed that documentary too, Rumble in the Jungle? and seeing how vastly different Muhammad Ali was compared to his opponent on that particular fight. It was like night and day. There was no excitement around him. There was no excitement around his opponent compared to Muhammad Ali. But at least Muhammad Ali knew that he is playing towards his strengths. He's a good people person. He knows how to speak, he knows how to sell a promo, and most certainly he knows how to make his political positions well known to those that thought he'd be remaining apolitical due to the sensitivity of like the civil rights movement and all the other things that are going on in the world. He never held his tongue. And he outright said, "Don't call me Cassius Clay. Just call me by my real name." Alright, D112, C16. What did I even put the C parts? Oh, right, C1. D112. Okay, so since there's two D1 runners, I can definitely double time it. D6. I'm drawing a blank here. Where's 6? Ah, there it is. It's 5 and 6, actually. Just clean cut. But you know what's a funnier thing, too? You would expect the people that idolize Muhammad Ali and all the other boxers back in the days that actually had some really good mic skills, not even like some professional wrestlers. You think the people that idolize them would actually kind of pick up on what made them such great titans in any competitive sport. And when you parallel that to like the fighting games or fighting game community, it's like a completely different story. Completely different story. It makes you wonder what went wrong. Did people miss the mark? Did people kind of not get the memo? Was there something that was lost in translation? Because that's what it seems like. Yeah, perhaps they aren't that charismatic. Actually, scratch that. Not only the FGC, but everybody else. Just entire gaming communities don't really have a whole lot of charisma outside of like maybe streaming. But if they're put up in a situation where they have to like give their thoughts on the mic on the spot, it's always the most milquetoast answers. it's also a bigger problem when you have people trying to bite like no, not, I think bite's not the proper word, but aping someone's bit of someone who actually has that charisma. Like, there shouldn't be that many Yipes clones in any form of any realm of existence. There shouldn't be any Chris Matrix clones. There shouldn't be any Tasty Steve clones. Nobody. Yet the people that ever try to do that end up sounding not only like biters, but unoriginal. And if they are taken off the mic, they're just dead silent. You gotta live the personality in order to be the personality. Please make it make sense to the point where you are reflective of what you are inspired by. Because you know damn sure that the majority of the people that usually commentate in events, A, don't know what they're talking about, unless if they've really shown that unless they really prove their pedigree. Hold up, let me close the window real quick, or close the blinds. One, they prove themselves that they know the game they're talking about, that they're knowledgeable and can provide some form of insight. You don't have to be Reinhardt, not Reinhardt. Well, Reinhardt's also pretty knowledgeable too, especially when the game he plays is something else. But Ryan Hunter, that's the best example. Like, if you need color commentary, just follow exactly what color commentators did back in the days for other sports. Because, you know, damn well, they had to know about the game in the most basic form possible too. But I also understand that it's kind of hard to practice for commentating games unless if you really prime yourself in that position to do so. Because let's be real, the first time I ever commentated anything was at the Super TSB. I'm pretty sure the iFix channel doesn't have it saved up anymore, or the VOD expired, but that was the first tournament I ever commentated, and it was a game that I was somewhat knowledgeable about. I tried to do a little bit of like a hybrid commentary of like both knowledgeable and color, just to kind of match the pace of the screen and what's going on, kind of give a bit of background, you know, stuff a commentator should do. Because the moment you start trying to be like Yipes or anybody else, you officially lose. The moment you start saying something absolutely nonsensical that it just breaks the pacing and the flow of the viewing experience, you lost. And people wonder why they don't really listen to the stream with the audio on. They just tune out. Because, you know, some people that are listening maybe have been familiar with sports every now and then. Or do they just want like something of value? The massacre? No, it's in the title, man. I'm building the Re100 Zaku II FZ, or the Zaku II Custom, as it's better known as. Okay, I need D119. But how you been, Sniper? I actually got the persona. Nice, nice. Just make sure you install it so it doesn't get lost in the void. Lord knows that's going to be a very crippling experience to just realize that you had it still in the bubble for a moment, and the moment that PSN just pulls everything out of its servers, that's where you just lose it immediately. Turbo Man. I always like this design too. And started to appreciate a lot of the Robot Master designs a lot more as I got older. So you're gonna become a Mike Vulture, Crim? Just get whatever your hands on. Maybe end up somewhere very sketchy, and while just getting it in, you're just standing in the sidelines while everybody else is just having fun. If you know what I mean. You left playing casuals all by yourself until everybody is done with the setup. Getting sloppy seconds. Alright, also 19. So I got that side, right? Oh, to get percent. I mean, isn't Dancing on Night actually? Yeah, isn't Persona 4 Dancing on Night on Steam? Wait. Oh, never mind. I'll retract this thing. Done. Mike Vulture of the kid. No, you have to be the Mike Vulture of the community, not just any community, the community. Because just one community ain't enough. You have to stake your claim. Stand your ground. There we go. Don't line it properly. Meanwhile, on an unrelated note, since I want to kind of shift the topic elsewhere, a project that I finally dropped. Or not really. How can I put this better? There was something I did recently, or something I just posted recently that I had I posted not too long ago. Truth of the matter is, I had recorded it like very early on. It was a collaboration between me and a friend, or an acquaintance, if that's how it can be probably described as. It's popping off right about now. Popping up pretty well. I'm kind of impressed that the direction that it's going is pretty well received. It just took a while because the audio and visual editor that I got was kind of stacked with a lot of other projects to be focused on. So that's why I came around pretty late. Yeah, because you know, life comes at you fast. You don't really expect it, nor are you truly prepared for it. Like anything can happen at that point, so. I'm glad of how it really turned out, how everything is shaped up. And more importantly, I'm liking how well received that the overall quality of it was too. It was great jobs all around. I also got some other stuff in the works too. Something 13 Sentinels related, actually. I made a script recently, in fact. So far, I got two people that I commissioned to do the lines, and I'm gonna do like the main character that I've put down. Cyrus. I haven't been playing a whole lot of Gumminor to kind of have some vested interests anymore, if that makes any sense. Like, my heart's still there, but the interest has waned. I wouldn't say significantly, but just enough. To the point where I just am satisfied with just playing the game like once or twice a week, or maybe a month even. ESL had that term. ESL, oh my god. I was on Mahoko stream when that was happening. It was the funniest shit I have ever witnessed. For all the wrong reasons. For all the wrong reasons. Like I even said it too on Twitter. I even said it on Twitter. If your tournament is more fun to make fun of than to participate or watch, then you fucked up big time. Big time. should have never been the case, but somehow it magically did. Lo and behold. But like me and Denso did on that one on the stream that we did, I think on Thursday of last week, we gave it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they might have a chance to improve on next month's qualifiers. Maybe they might change up the rules, actually pay attention to criticism, and just be mindful that there has been and always will be an established way of running a tournament. And the fact that you had used full boost rules from a tournament that was just specially tailored for that particular game, because the reason why there was no double S tier rule existed was because of full boost. Because full boost had more S tiers in the roster, mainly because of former Unicorn and a few other units too. But they were the main offenders that threw up that entire rule in general. Along with a few other suits that were kind of banned in general because of how strong they were. So it was just to promote some form of variety, quote unquote variety. As questionable as it was in nature, I'll be honest there. Because people were thinking the same thing. Maybe they took those particular rules from that particular tournament and thought it was law. They thought that particular word was law. Come to find out, that wasn't the case. So there were questions all around, especially the person that initially organized the rule set for that tournament, Michigan Masters. They reached out to ESL to kind of get some answers. They kind of also voiced some complaints and concerns. No answer. So that definitely left a lot more to be desired. Also, what's good, Shogun? How you doing, man? Everybody doing good? I really do hope that they get their act together before the shitstorm has already hit. Well, rather, it already hit by now. It's just, at this point, they're gonna have to redeem themselves. Because the first impression phase has already been abysmal. It has already been abysmal, so maybe there might be a miracle. Maybe there might be a chance for a miracle. Maybe there might be the chance for that miracle to be a miracle. Who knows? I'm not holding my breath until something actually happens. Something definitive actually happens. F10, F110. For the sensor one. Didn't know there was actually a difference. But I'll see soon enough. Okay. Maybe I did it wrong. Okay. Thing. Maybe I got the wrong one. But this is F110 for sure. Oh, also put out the E1s too. So I did something wrong. I probably should have paid a little bit more attention to what I was cutting. Oh shit. I probably should have paid a little bit more attention to what I was cutting. Should be able to put it together. There we go. Alright. That's a terrible cut. If I could just turn it up a little bit. Oh, that's bad. But as long as it's pushed into the thrusters, it should be fine. It's two F10s. Two F110s. So there should be at least something else. I'm drawing the blank here. Can't see anything. Oh, because of the F210. That's nice. I've never heard this name before. Really? Secret stages? Because this sounds like, that's fun. Oh, it's Fireman. What the hell? It sounded kind of weird because it never really showed up there. But I definitely say that Mega Man 8, Mega Man 7 definitely had the coldest ending. Just Mega Man just walking, seeing the entire Wily Fortress just decimated after sparing Dr. Wily's life. Alright, backpack is done. Okay, so this is where I can actually have the choice of doing the Fritz helm or the regular helmet, or the commander helmet too, but Fritz helm definitely seems like the one I'm gonna go for. I actually do this. This is really interesting. Alright, now onto the head. I'm gonna need this one. Mono eye picker. Clear parts right in front of me. A C2, which I have in hand. D2, which I just put back. It's the PAL version. Yeah, I think this is the PAL version. Because some of the instruments sound a bit wider or less pronounced. Believe me, I can tell. I played the game a lot. Let's move on to G, E2, and A. I can put parts aside. Green, clear parts, G, and D2. Now then, I can definitely make amends. I'd have to put the sticker onto 22. Might as well take care of that now before I cut it out and just inevitably lose it. Because that's usually what happens. Now there it is. That's the one I remember. I should remind myself of my childhood. No, actually, let's go for now. Once we get everything settled and squared away, I know I'm gonna need G3 for the art. One, so definitely gotta be for the legs, and 2 for the torso. You can always see how things are gonna come together. So let's get everything underway. A1, get the steak sauce. The one thing I definitely didn't like about Mega Man 8 was that it was very easy. Like, painfully easy. Like, it was no surprise that it was just absolutely easy. At the same time, it was kind of fun too. But you know what the funnier thing was? I think Astro Man was the only boss in the game that was weak to his own weapon. I distinctly remember that because it was weird seeing how much damage it does against him. Oh, if anybody remembers this song, they know exactly what this gimmick is. How many times it's tormented people to no end because of how annoying having a giant sign tell you when to jump and when to slide. But you know what? It wasn't the last time you're ever gonna see that thing. It was not gonna be the last time you ever saw that because boom, Wily Castle number 2. It makes a return. Jump, 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 slide, slide, slide. Jump, jump, slide, slide, jump. Like, it wasn't bad, it wasn't difficult, it was just generally annoying. Because you have eyes. You can see exactly where you need to jump and where you need to slide against. Maybe if there's like something that was coming very fast, then that would be a different story, but even then, the training wheels were never necessary. They were never necessary. They just treat you like a kid. Alright, A4. But as easy as the game was, there was a lot of replayability to it, surprisingly enough. Because of different weapon parts that you could get, all the other bells and whistles. The only thing is that the screws were limited. you only had one run to get a certain number of screws to use before the end of the game. So there was only like a select number of things you could purchase in order to get like a nice little build going. Yeah, funny enough, the Mega Man game with a build system, or rather something that equates to a build. You want to take less damage while also utilizing your invincibility in order to move through certain objects? You can do that. You want like a laser? You want like a laser as a charge shot? And have all these other things that make you generally hard to kill or something of the sort? You can do that. There were so many different things you could do in that game. So while it was easy, it was also very replayable. A win-win. Surprise. D2, 36. A5. Fritz on too. And I didn't know that the Sega Saturn version actually had a different theme for the Tengu Man. That's kind of neat, just to make things slightly different. Let's give it some sort of variance. I think that was the only difference there. That's what just made it unique between the two versions, PS1 and the Sega Saturn. Almost there with the head. Which leads me to believe, what was the reason behind having those two tracks anyway? Outside of the differences. Because that just can't be like a snap decision. Let's see. D26. D236, I mean. Oh, also let me this. The first time, make sure it's pressed in ever so tight. Ever so tight. So it's probably secure. Oh shit. Don't let it escape. Don't let it escape. Duo. There we go. Oh, no. Not good. Not good. No bueno. Bueno. Whew, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. You know what the amazing thing about the Mega Man series is how many different iterations, or rather the kind of iterations that come about of certain existing characters, especially when you kind of put them together with like the Battle Network versions. Like Duo in the regular universe, he's just a wayward soul just coming from outer space in order to stop evil from spreading. Yet in Battle Network, he's a whole ass space system meant to destroy any instance of injustice by crashing into Earth. It was mostly because of Nebula. Well, partly because of Nebula, but everything else was just like, oh, humanity's doing some stupid shit. They're evil. Might as well just wipe them out just to save us the trouble. Like, you put your entire hopes on a security system based in space with the ability to determine what is just and unjust. And no one ever thought it would go haywire at any point in time. Yeah, that's a big brain kind of idea. I might be a little bit wrong on the depiction of who Duo is, but I think I'm somewhat on the money when it comes to describing him like that. He pretty much made himself the judge and jury before the execution part. Let me shade a little bit of this up here. Oh yeah, that's good. So here's another funny thing. Why was Aquaman so flamboyant? Maybe it was because of his bubbly personality. Don't believe me? Just look at his design. He sounded so flamboyant because of, yeah. I'm surprised no one from LGBT has ever even picked up on that, actually. His introduction is just shooting water into the sky and making a rainbow, introducing himself. How'd you miss that? Well, there's Astro Man's theme. He was more of a pushover in this game than Mega Man and Bass, now that I think about it. Because if you ran a copy shot, he was gonna run you through. Granted, his movement pattern was kind of simplistic. But the fact that his weakness comes around the second time you fight him is kind of weird. In fact, no, he had two weaknesses. Yeah, I think Astro Man had two weaknesses. Homing Sniper and Astro Crush. Homing Sniper was the first time you actually fought him. Astro Crush was the second time because it did so much damage. It also took a lot of ammo too. Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering things here and there, but I'm pretty sure someone who's played Mega Man 8 more than I did kind of pick up exactly what I'm talking about. I need D2 again. Speaking of Homing Sniper, for some apparent reason. No, wait. Let me preface by saying this. This is a really good theme. How does Brazil have a hold on this particular theme? Like, there was like a meme about this song being used. Brazilians. And it just took off for some apparent reason. It's like a whole bunch of nothing because I took a look at it myself and to see what exactly was it about. It was just nothing. So the dude sitting in his chair just moving around in a very strange way. So I'm done with the clear parts. Brazil's just different. Yeah, I guess that's why when someone says I'm gonna take it to Brazil, you just cower in fear. But if you want to really make someone shit their pants, let's do what a movie did. Tell someone you're gonna take them to Detroit. See how fast they're gonna buckle down more than Brazil. Take him to Detroit. Man. Like the white dude that was being captured was saying a whole bunch of wild stuff, but the fact that he just started cowering in fear, counting for his life, the sudden mention of Detroit, anywhere but Detroit, he says. That's just something else. There's the mini boss team. There was one particular mini boss that did give me a bit of trouble. I forgot which boss it was. I think it was one of the later mini bosses. I think it was from Aquaman's stage now that I think about it. Because he had hit him in a certain way that you either, if you messed up your platform and you fell, if you weren't really careful, you were gonna get knocked off anyway. Until you hit a bridge. And then you're kind of safe. These 15 and 16. And the reason why this game in particular has so much childhood memory attached to it, for me, it was also a game that was relatively a choice. It was a game that I picked up on I think my 8th birthday, if I remember correctly. It's either that or Mega Man Legends. Thinking about it now, in retrospect, I probably should have gone with Legends for a little bit more playing time. But it just kind of hit different. And if I actually worked towards an allowance, I probably would have gotten both games anyway. Like the first time you ever boot up Mega Man 8, there's like a feeling of euphoria because of the introduction theme. It's that little feeling of euphoria that just kicks in. Just see the animated cutscenes just play out. What do we get? And the way that Mega Man pronounces sword is just always going to be tilting. Flame Sword! In fact, the whole entire English dub of Mega Man 8 was just wacky. I'm surprised that no one has ever even thought of like redubbing the game too. Someone did it with like Mega Man X4. But I think that was probably just Lucas Gilbert just doing it for a fan kind of thing. And not an actual official project. But it would have been nice. Okay, maybe it is the same orientation. Yeah, same orientation. So it may look weird at first when it's just two of the same. Yeah, two of the same inputs. But once you start putting the parts together, then it's relatively symmetrical. Looks like I shouldn't be having... Yeah, I think it went the wrong way. Yeah, let me do it this way. Because it shows that the stopgap shouldn't be... There we go. That's better. I've listened to the PAL version of this theme too. Let me tell you, it sucks ass. The Nerf instrumentals just really hinder it. It really does. And it's a crying shame because it's such a good theme. Maybe that's just my bias talking, but that's really how I feel about it. There's elbow. E16 and 17. B13. Yep, that makes sense. Oh yeah, there's a tournament going on for Maxibus by Danger Time. I completely forgot about that because I haven't really been paying much attention to that anymore. Sad to say, but GBO2 has already put me in advanced aging status. I don't want to be put into the retirement home any further than that. Because fuck that game. Fuck that game to the deepest part of hell, even further beyond where Lil Nas slid in his music video. Fuck that game in particular. There we go. Cut. I can definitely admit one thing. Who made that horse gotcha? Side games. The same side games that did Grand Blue Fantasy. Because that fuck you money budget is something else, man. Why you ask? Someone else got caught into the vortex that you never expected? Who's the poor soul? Lay their name out right now. It needs to be erased. I wonder why you're saying that in particular. Thank you. Once something's been done, it can't be undone, man. The thrill of horse races are too much. It's too much. And after all, there are stages of gacha addiction. Feel subtle? It can be devastating. This ending, this staff roll team, whoever did this was a god amongst men. Just can you vibe with it? Like if I had a model, I'd be vibing right now. It's just too broken. It's such a melancholy tone, but it's also just hopeful too. Yeah, that seems about right. All right, because the Sega Saturn version actually had some extra stages too. I think he even got Cutman's weapon too. So it was just only for a bonus. Right. Okay, I just need B14. Just other way around, actually. It's a bit. Seems like it the right way. Just need to just plug it in right. You know, let me circumvent this. There we go. I guess I might be doing something wrong here. Oh, no, that's a copyright tab. Okay, where'd the other one go? I got that slotted properly. problem with the other one, but this is just starting to really around the loop. Right orientation and everything. Even flushed in a proper way. I'm not exactly nailing this properly. There we go. There we go. It's in. In like McLovin. There we go. That's asymmetrical too. So I guess these round parts are for the legs. Okay, so now we're just getting somewhere. And 17. 6%. Everything will be. a stream. It ain't a building stream without me looking for a small part. It ain't. Which one that I swore that I probably cut out. parts. Hey, Necro. Don't mind me, I'm just finding a missing part as usual. And obviously, it's gonna be the smallest part possible. Did you stream today? Yep, so that part's probably gone. But watch. Just watch. The moment that I do find it, I'll be already halfway done with the kit. That's how these things usually work. When you really want to find them, that's when they don't show up. But when you don't want to find them, and all said and done, practically gave up, lo and behold, a small part is there. And a good amount of time just roaming around with my miniature vacuum, trying to find exactly what I need. Looking through every nook and cranny. I can't even actually complete the shoulder without it. Couldn't have gone that far. is legit the weirdest thing. Legit the weirdest thing. But worst of all, it's the part that I need the most in order to finish things up. Both one runners are clean. Both of them. D11, both clean. So there is a rare chance that I might have used something more than once, but that wouldn't be the case because wait a minute. Hmm. 117. Both runners. And I cut it as low to the ground as possible, so it'd be low to the table as possible, so it'd be hard to drop it too. Yet somehow, in some mysterious fashion, I still managed to lose it. I think I managed to achieve something here. I managed to achieve something that I never thought was possible. Here we are. Here we are. Year of our Lord 2021. I managed to misplace a piece in plain sight. That is a feat in itself. That is definitely a feat in itself. I feel like I deserve a medal after this. If I could actually find the damn thing. I do. Let's see it in. Hmm. Well, I think all is not lost because I do have some extra polycaps that could be used in place of it. It might feel a little bit weird though, but as long as it fits, it might be manageable. Then thrashing about looking for it. I'm pretty sure I have something. Okay. This is where having polycaps is the most helpful thing possible instead of throwing them away. Excess, you can make something happen. Just need to see exactly what would be the proper way to. I need someone with. I think this will be doable. Find something in a reasonable size, I might be able to get away with it. Don't have to intrinsically match the shape. But if it provides, it provides. Always save your polycaps, kids. You never know if you might need them. And when you need them, yes, I'm back. I'm back from the convenience store. I actually got my pack of smokes. And the milk, too. Who would have thunk it? Now, just to see it, just to kind of test and see if it's a good fit. If it is, despite the depth of it, I might be able to salvage this. Got anything? Yeah, I'll check it out then. Oh, the length. The orientation is. Shoot. That'd be enough. Hexagonal shape. So I think I can. Ooh. Finally building yourself a waifu. Looks like a pretty fun kid too. Let's see. Huh, probably for a reasonable price too. Considering yeah, considering the kind of version it is as well. Let me see. Very nice. Ah, that's a reasonable price. Nice, I think. For the mobile domain, it should be less. But I guess 39 total when you consider like tax and all that, but I could have sworn I might have something to. Well, it seems like my hopes have been dashed there. Well, this thing's gonna be in limbo for quite some time. Wait, like an actual Pac-Man figure? Oh, let me see. Oh, oh, seems like a relatively quick build too. So you can't really go wrong with that. Plus, it's Pac-Man. All has different expressions. Like each kind of faceplate is a different expression. Whatever happened to this thing, I have no idea. Any of this makes any look of sense. A small part like that. It still bothers me to this point. How the fuck did I drop that? Really? Like, majority of my stuff I had was here. On my right hand side. Both D1 brackets. Not brackets, runners. So I guess it was my mistake in just not putting like the small parts together for the larger ones, so it'll be easier to organize. But damn, this is just tilting me to no end. To no end. Like I probably could have dropped it like this. Right, it falls right by my thigh. And even when I stood up, it didn't fall. So my guess is that it may have fallen somewhere on the right side, probably underneath my computer, which I'm afraid to lift up, but I might have to do it anyway. Because I'm pretty much stuck. Unless if I just go say, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with the leg parts, just move on, and if I find it, I find it. If I don't, I don't. Life goes on. But I can't go on because it's the perfectionist, it's the completionist in me. So it's gonna be another half or a full hour of me just looking for the damn thing while just questioning the fact how it disappeared in the first place. This is why you should always get a cutting board whenever you're doing your model kits, people. So you won't have to mess around with shit like this. I mean it. If you have a cutting board for model kits, you could definitely arrange your stuff a lot easier than just what I'm doing, just freestyling it and hoping for the best that you don't drop anything. Because this is a small table. And a small table with carpet is never usually a good combination in the long run. It never is. And you're seeing first and foremost in real time what is exactly happening in this very situation. I'm just in a complete and utter wreck. I'm trying to find a small part that would make a huge difference. And now you're just gonna get not only me just ranting about this entire thing, but you're also gonna get some ASMR for free. And I don't even do ASMR. Not my wheelhouse. Yeah, it's gonna become one very soon. You can just clip it right now. ASMR of Blue Shifts trying to look for a small piece around his very room and lamenting every single moment of it. It will be the title and it will make a whole lot of sense and no sense at the same time in the context that is presented. What fucking world do I live in where I have to deal with this kind of situation? Well, you see the answer right here. Very world, this very dimension. It's here. It's here. Well, that's gonna go back out for some more sticks. I don't know where to leave my phone. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, kidding me. I misplaced my phone. I'm glad you. I gotta really like what you see. Oh, so hey there, Exy. Don't mind me just looking for a part while just practically losing sanity points. How have you been? Still getting first announce the phone. Just looking for stuff. Losing things. Okay, I found the phone. Round two, three, four. Woo. The content. You asshole. Who knew exactly one little thing could cause so much turmoil? Like a mice can terrify an elephant. A small part missing can mess with an entire builder's night. Ain't much. Closure. Yeah. Excuse me. Well, the show must go on, one way or another. I still cannot hold on to my disbelief any further. Yeah. Can't fathom the idea that I dropped something that important. Sure, something. But I don't have any podcasts that would match the length of connection points. That's the worst part. Thank you. Yeah. Oops. Just the particular piece.
Big piece?
Small piece. Oh, it's just gonna pop up, but I don't exactly need it.
How does it look like? Something like that goes in there.
Yeah, you're not gonna find it because I dropped it somewhere around here, but believe me, it'll pop up when it needs to. I don't think you would be able to, you or anybody else be able to help. Trust me.
When do you need it?
Because I have no idea where it might have fallen, but I have no idea where it actually is. Will not be around here.
Okay. How long is it? Inch? 2 inches? Oh,
Fingers?
yeah.
Yep.
Here. Right?
Know that somewhere.
Possible that it in here?
Definitely be not in those bags. Since I started building, most of the stuff would mostly be by the wall.
Well, it's actually with the dirt against the wall.
And I vacuumed it too recently. See anything. You just leave it to me. Yeah.
Little company. That's fine.
Yeah. What's up, Grim? Something happened? Okay. I think it might be safe to say that I have to just keep going on and find somewhere in order to get some replacement parts. That would be grand. Like I said, the show must go on, whether I like it or not. Still gonna burn. Damn. Well, if anything, I can't really put on the shielding. You know what? It's slightly negligible. If I dropped, as much as it still bothers me, it's ain't the absolute end of the world. Set the camera back into its initial position. May not see it on my face as clearly. But this look of a man who has definitely lost his shit for a small piece of plastic. I've just recently hit the acceptance stage. What you mean I lost it? It's exactly what I said. I lost it. I dropped it somewhere. It's hard to find. It's in the abyss. It's nowhere to be found. And it took me roughly about an hour or so to just come to terms with this fact. Or maybe a little bit more, but it's gotta be this. And I don't know. I actually don't know. I honestly don't know what happened. Like the runners that are necessary, they're clean. D1, Section 1, both clean. So I made the mistake of not putting anything inside before getting everything else together. So in a sense, I can't put the shoulder armor onto the shoulders. I think this is the whatchamacallit, spike shoulder as well. So I can't really do that. So it's gonna look very weird. It's gonna look very weird because of it. That, and it doesn't really fill in the arm here too. Whereas this one, you can kind of tell there's a little bit of security because of how expanded this shoulder is. So, my apologies to anybody that was kind of sticking around. Surprised people actually stuck around to begin with. This is me having my 5 stages of grief. If there is a site that I can actually get some replacement runners for a certain kit, I'll gladly spend any amount of money in order to get that. But you know what's gonna happen? The day where I don't even bother looking for it, that's when it pops up. That's when it shows up. Show must go. I wonder how many times I said that and has not set in quite yet. Maybe if I say it one more time, it might set in just a bit for it to actually sink in, or for it to not sink in whatsoever. But I've been looking at Twitter for quite some time too about the plus R incident. And now it's kind of developed a little bit even more into a bigger joke than what it already was. How do you even let it get to that point, man? Rip issued the apology. All right, all right, all right. From what you have seen, how sincere do you feel was the apology? Oh. Stop doing this. It was short. Wait, was it a verbal apology or a written one? The written apology. You know what though? Written apologies are much easier to do compared to vocal apologies. That being said, you better be as sincere as hell, otherwise people are just gonna not take your shit and just throw you to the wolves. Yep, FGC Cup. Yep, he's gone. He's gone. And he's an established member of the Tekken community too, so that's even more of a death sentence. It's over. Looks like a chances. You had your chance. In a heated gamer moment, you decide to say the N-word. Congratulations, you play yourself. You know what's gonna happen next? You're gonna have those weirdos that are gonna go on about free speech advocates. Those kind of guys. You know, the ones that just constantly rant and rave about SJWs here and there. Granted, SJWs can be rather insufferable, but the same kinds of people that are making fun of them can be just the same, if not worse. Yeah. Social media has definitely brought out the worst in people. At least with forums, you could at least filter some conversations as well as just shut down some certain threads too. But social media is a free-for-all. Let me sexy for a bit. Hold on. You know the answer by now. You know the answer by now. The best fighting game is the one where you actually have real-time interactions with people. And not the game itself. They already know that game. Because there's no delay. It's all rollback. Instantaneous. All I gotta do is get your Ibarra game. All of those other things. Oh, you should know. You should also know that answer by now too. Ego. Ego's gonna keep them from being humble like that. Admit faults in a fighting game? Can't be me. Can't be me. Nuh-uh. I'd rather just theorycraft so many different ways in order to take your ass out in an argument rather than just figure ways to be in a competition. Let's play a game. It ain't that bad. Let's play a game. Yep, that's usually the case. It's the 80-20 rule. It is legit the 80-20 rule. And, if anything, just gatekeep two different kinds of people. Gatekeep two different kinds of people. The ones that spend more time talking about other issues unrelated to fighting games, and the edgy motherfuckers that try to start shit just for the sake of starting shit. Simple as that. Because they feed into each other. It's like a symbiotic relationship between parasites. One's more virulent than the other, but both are bad for the community. Because they offer nothing. That's why I have a bunch of fakes hanging around. Yep. It's used to online warriors too. Let me see if I can actually circumvent this whole thing. right side. I can manage something. Let's see if that changes. Yeah. Maybe I could do this. Let me see. I think I can work this out somehow. Ooh, that was close. When did they post a button? No, I haven't looked there. Like, how recent did they post about it too? Maybe I might get an idea. Well. This. Alright, so I can probably salvage this without having that part. Let's get the other parts together. Oh, that one. it's just a case of oversimplifying something that already has a simple answer. Like trying to add quantum physics or quantum theory to, say, making scrambled eggs. It's unnecessary. Though the game that he's talking about in particular is the same game I play, where you really do have to keep count of a lot of different things. Hey. I got it. Crisis fully averted. Let me not lose this part. Go. I'm telling you, man, Corona has been a very bad influence on a lot of people's lives. Especially if they're already hikikomoris. Well, then again, some hikikomoris actually know how to handle themselves in situations like this. They don't even know how to begin with. Yeah, baby. And you know what? Alright, there we go. So, we spent a good amount of time looking for a small part, only to circumvent that with a polycap and with a poly. You get the idea, right? I just wasted a whole bunch of time for nothing. Why is the audio pretty low? Well, let me see if I can find a much better one. Yeah, that's a bit louder. Hey. Let's go. Don't mind me, you just missed me having the 5 stages of grief live on stream. Just broke it down into like hours or so. I wish someone could edit it. But here we are. We haven't been sitting around for too long. D9 and D248. Yes, I spent a good hour or so looking for a single small part. Okay, maybe I'm just underselling it a bit too much. So I had to settle for using a polycap from older kits. Like I was gonna commit scorched earth to find that particular part. Now to realize it was just a waste of time. Wait, how that works. Like, no lie, I really did go through like the 5 stages of grief. Yep, there's the Re-100. Re-100, and this time I outfitted with the Fritz helm instead of the regular helmet. How's your studies and drawings coming along too? We're making some progress. Semester's starting to kind of get a little more hectic. It's a 401. And doing the same things. Oh, repetition is very helpful in kind of like setting in some sort of formula. There we go. There we go. I see. Yeah. I mean, around this time, it should be finals, right? Since it's getting relatively close to May, so things are bound to be very, very chaotic. And the subject material is going to get even more dense, and projects are going to be what's around the corner. But that's not even the most stressful part of college yet. The finals are just like the ones that kind of prep you for that crunch time. Man. Group projects are the worst when you have like a weak link. Part and parcel. Have one person that can't do their job and they fuck it up for everybody. And no matter how much you bitch about it too, you're still gonna be in the wrong for some apparent reason because, hey, it was your responsibility to get that person up to working shape to do their share of the work. But you know, in actuality, if someone messes up on a group assignment in an actual work environment, they're gonna get singled out. And the total project will suffer, but the one who's been responsible for slacking the entire group is gonna pay for it more than the ones that actually did their job. That's what I believe is the most realistic outcome of group assignments. Because if someone dropped the ball, everybody suffers. But there's at least a source of how everybody suffered. And it is your fault. It's their fault for not picking up the slack. So now you're behind schedule, or the product is not ready for shipment, or there's a lot of issues that came across even before the testing phase that were not rectified appropriately. Yet somehow in college they think that because someone didn't pick up the slack well enough, everybody suffers. But it does teach you a bit of a valuable lesson. Even in a group project, always have a contingency plan. Because just in case if one or two people drop the ball, if you have something in a working order that someone else can kind of work on, then you might have a chance to survive. Keyword is survive. Because group projects are always going to be a marathon rather than a race. Because it doesn't end after you complete the assignment. Oh no, it keeps going. Especially if you got off on the wrong foot. That's the worst part. Because if anything, group projects kind of teach you to hate group assignments even more rather than appreciate them. How do I know? You gotta have at least had two group projects in my entire college career, the college life. And in both instances, they were abysmal. Because someone's either unresponsive or had the worst amount of work kind of work ethic. The worst kind of work ethic that made them absolutely dog shit useless. Until you just badgered them to Kingdom Come. Just badger them to no end until they really get the memo that, hey, maybe we should be focusing on this particular thing. Yeah, exactly. If you're a fast worker or someone who has like stuff already in the works, you're forced to wait for everybody to catch up to you. No one is matching your speed. So it not only becomes a war of attrition, but also becomes a moment of infighting too, because you have different philosophies on how you get the work done. And that's the last thing you want to do. You don't want to butt heads with anybody. Because the moment you start butting heads with anybody in the group assignment, that's where tensions rise. And when tensions rise, differences come out. And when differences come out, bad blood begins. Conflicts of interest. And pettiness is just around the corner. However, if you do get a group that you can instantly gel with, like they understand how each and every person works and accommodates to those particular paces, you have a dream team. Plain and simple, you have a dream team. And it's usually the most reclusive individuals that are the ones that tend to be in that kind of category. How do I know? Because I've seen it happen so many times. And it's also the opposites attract kind of thing too. Where you have people that have completely different philosophies, but for some reason they have the best chemistry together to work together. Nice. Ooh, ow, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. D124. Okay. I think the worst kinds of group projects are the ones that have research involved. Like getting your sources and all that. Those are the worst. Because he knows that there might be some topics that are absolutely lopsided. Because if there's one way to probably describe college, and I might be wrong, I might be right. College is the over-exaggeration of what the workforce requires. What do I mean by that? They give you so many ridiculous concepts and projects that don't really mesh well with the actual workforce. Because you need at least the bare minimum in order to make some ends meet in a job, right? If anything, schools are just kind of babysitting you with a very high price tag. And depending on your career, if you chose the right career, you might actually have a stable job market to go into. If not, and you haven't done your homework on which careers are the viable ones to go into, then you're kind of shit out of luck. That's why I have a bunch of people, including me, who have lamented the idea of going back to school, even in getting a master's degree, because unless if you know exactly where to go next, you're just gonna be walking into a revolving door of fight walls. For lack of a better analogy. Like the only reason you'll be doing research papers is because, well, it's if you're doing this, if you're in the act of archiving that information in general for a particular industry. Or if you're in a much more practical sense, you'll be providing theses and theories if you want to kind of get into the hierarchy of certain studies. Because you and everybody else knows that research projects are as useful as the directions you take them in. If you're a historian, yes, you're going to be doing a lot of research projects. You're going to be doing a lot of those archivings and all the other jazz. Because that's pretty much what you do. You're archiving a lot of information, a lot of stuff that, quite frankly, needs to be stowed away in safekeeping. Because history is going to become very valuable in the near future. People just don't know it because of how much they've been retconning a lot of things just to fit their narratives. You know? Everybody wants to sound smart, but no one wants to be wise. Everybody wants to be intelligent, but not enough wisdom in order to save themselves from a wet paper bag that's slowly suffocating them because they have no idea of how that concept of freedom works. History is definitely going to be valuable. Because as the saying goes, those who do not understand history are doomed to repeat it. As pretentious as it sounds coming from me, it's true. Time should not be a revolving door. But we have allowed it to get to this point because there's so many things that we found that are wrong with history that people are starting to feel like they're enlightened, when in actuality they're realizing the evil a bit late and really not paying attention to the current evils that are just waiting to just blindside them. That's why the phrase first world problems exists. Is you should be spending a lot more time dealing with the issue that is currently ransacking us into oblivion, rather than trying to figure out the ways in order to complain about something that happened in the past. However, use whatever happened in history as a teacher. Use it as a means to educate yourself on what you can avoid and what you can utilize, so you won't have to go to that very same pitfall as everybody else in the past did. But it seems like that's not going to be a thing, and the S3 project is a necessity at this point. If you played Metal Gear Solid 2, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright. Now we're getting close. We're getting closer. We probably would have been done with this thing by now, but here we are still. Lamenting all these different kinds of decisions I've made in my entire life. FZ11. All right, side. It seems like Boots are surviving longer than 12 minutes. I always love Charlie's theme. I think this version is the best version out of all the stuff that he's gotten. Just the way that the guitar accentuates It's midnight. Why am I building a Zaku this late? Because I'm lamenting at my life's choices right about now. After looking for a part that I lost for roughly 2 hours at most. And yet here I am. I'm legit stew pickles stirring a bowl of pudding at 4 a.m. in the morning. Wondering where my life went wrong. Yet, here I am, sitting on a stream, building a Zaku II FZ Reborn 100 that I got 2 years ago. Imagine building it. I wish. I wish so I could actually know the feeling of it. Building an armor core would probably be the most time-consuming yet the most fun I've ever had. Because I've built a Kotobukiya kits before. And let me tell you, Kotobukiya kits are a different beast compared to Bandai, Gunpla, and Madaroi kits. You really need to elbow grease that motherfucker. Like when I say 100 pieces? That sounds like a walk in the park. No, seriously, that really sounds like a walk in the park. Considering how many intricate details the white glint has, that's definitely rookie numbers. For a Kotobukiya kid, that's rookie numbers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like a frame arms kit that is more than that. And it's usually like the ones that are built like brick shit houses too. Alright, let's go at it one leg at a time. 27, 26, 29, and 28. These things are kind of arranged properly. Base. So, other than that, how you been, Lieutenant? Has the temperature been cooperative lately? Same. Yeah, Apocalypse. Onslaught was in Marvel Superheroes for Street Fighter. The 75. Oh, compared to the sweltering heat of 100 degrees, 75 definitely sounds very comfortable. Wearing a black shirt. Was it sunny outside or was it cloudy? Because what I'm gonna say is gonna depend on that answer. Oh, so it's clear sky. Oh, baby, what is you doing? Well, I guess if it's like a very airy shirt, then you might be able to kind of get away with that. Very stiff winds of Midwest. Ain't no stranger to anybody. Dare to trek lands. I need G. How my fingers not hurt? I'm fighting through the pain, but I've been used to this kind of thing too. Plus, I've spent most of my time looking for a part that I dropped on the floor, so I guess it was a bit of an impromptu hour or two long break. So yeah, that's pretty much the case-by-case basis at this point. The one thing that really does hurt, though, is my back. Because I've been kind of hunched over a little bit too much. Water break. Alright. Let's put the... Yeah, it told me, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday you told me about ordering the PC. You said it was gonna be coming around within like 10 days or so. Oh yeah, did I ever wait? Did I ever give you anything for your birthday? Now that I think about it, next month. That's when it comes in next month. I see. I see. Yeah. If you have a particular game in mind, just wish list it. Wish list it on Steam, and I get you. Apparently, they don't take money. Is someone really setting up fireworks at this time of the night? Yeah. I guess is then. I guess it might be like their policy because I thought that would be like something more of a specialized deliveries. Yeah, specialized delivery. Your list is long. Just pick one. Or let me take a look at it and I might look into it once you get your computer. And if anything, you can probably see my Steam profile and my on Discord too. Sure. Hold on. I think I do have like song recommendations somewhere, but you can just link it to me too. Since I'm kind of going at things hands-on at the moment. As long as it's nothing that would get me nabbed by the DMCA police. Reminiscence Armor. Yeah. I think. I really gotta. I really gotta re-enable song requests again. I have to do that through like the Streamlabs chat lab though. Streamlabs chat bot. So it's easier to kind of queue up. Yeah, that was a yell. I'm just watching something on my phone at the moment. I think you could probably take a wild guess at what it is. So it's gonna be a constant reminder that I need to download Verdict Day on my PS3. There's a lot of games I have to probably download on my PS3 now that I think about it. And I also need to finish one of the routes on the Armor Core 4 too. The 4 answer. That thing's upside down. Pry this thing open. I think Raider also put something in Discord too. Yeah, Mechanized Memories. AC remix by Sada.
This story is fantasy. This story is fantasy.
Alright, there we go. I guess I had the right way after all. Do you remember? I'll take a listen to that. Find it. Pretty sure Raider also put it there too. If anything, this remix has definitely sounded a lot more frequency-like. Imagine making a chicken legs. A Zaku with reverse legs would kind of be a scary thought, but also pretty cool concept too. Fallout. Actually, can you link that one? Right. Should be good. Thing just to these tabs. Oh, this song. That is actually the weirdest placement. Speaking of which, I also need to finish up, I need to make considerable progress in Metal Wolf Chaos now that I think about it. But I guess that'll be a game for the future at this point. Alright, Transamp. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a wonderful night too. Rest easy. Let's hit it with the abdomen. Let's see. 21 and 20. I wonder how the building gonna. It depends. Some wing kits aren't exactly the most intricate, but they can have some intricate details at the same time. Like the most recent wing kit I built so far has been the High Grade Leo, the grunt suit that gets dominated every single episode. Unless Trace is using it. Either Trace or Zex. That's the fate of every grunt suit, unless if there's an ace pilot behind the wheel. That's usually the case. General fodder. But they got families too. That doesn't matter. They're all dead. They're meant to die. Oh, okay. Let's see. I hear some leitmotifs too. Something's always moving. Put A back. It's gonna need E1, 21. to at the moment. But I guess calling it a compilation is kind of missing the mark, if anything. Sounds more of a tribute if anything else. Now, these are the legs. I've been done with the arms since they're relatively quick now that I think about it. And so, yeah, it would make sense. Just having a lot of familiar themes meshed together into one super theme. I can hear leitmotifs left and right. Careful. Okay. Almost there. Yeah, I'll be careful. I'll be very careful. I mean, I've been jugged with it once before. Never again want to feel that kind of pain. But, let's cut away. Ooh, God. Imagine if that was the blade that was flying. I would just move my arm right away. But if I was like a few seconds off, that would be a nice visit to the emergency room. Or at least, well, there's not a major artery there. I'd always imagine what it would be like to have a sister. A doting older sister. I would imagine this kind of mishap playing out to a T. No, it just sounds right in a sitcom sense, though. Isn't that right, Lieutenant? Do I snap together. They're snap fit. So it's pretty much easy to put together. So if we do kind of mess up on some areas, then glue is kind of necessary. Or if the part's a little bit too loose, then you can just also use that as well. I think I might have to do that with the arms nearing the shoulders, so they're a little bit more secure. But other than that, I think it's relatively fine. The snapped fit together. No, I didn't cut myself. I'm just kind of taking a bit of a small break with my hands so it doesn't cramp up. Boy, were you looking for an opportunity for me to get cut? I say? I might have to break up the sand. There. Oh, just in general, I have, yeah. Or rather, it's more like I pricked myself rather than cut or stabbed. was a little ooh, shit. You didn't have to get any stitches or anything, right? Oh, thank goodness. Nothing's scarier than having a cut so bad that you have to get stitches for it. Especially if it cuts somewhat deep into muscle, to the point where it's classified as a laceration, then there's cause for concern. Just another cut, or something completely different? Oh, it's a combo. So, just need these. Oh. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yep. That's oh shit. Actually, forgot about this. Okay. Look. Away. Put this part facing this way. Now we 6, 817. Package falls off, one of the bones kept that from happening, so yeesh. That's definitely extreme. Yeah, that's a lot. That's definitely permanent scarring right there. So, wow, that's. And those scars are still there even to this very day, I think. Huh. Someone gotta live with at that point. But, geez, I never imagined it would be much of a painful thing. So I'm assuming you're on mobile at the moment. Is it kind of hard typing things at that time, or you kind of circumvented that? Okay, so it's just a matter of overexertion. Just from... Yeah, so there's like a certain point where you can't really press anything too hard or touch anything in a certain way. It just becomes very excruciating. Or just weird, like you said. Oh no, not this shit, not this shit again. Price is kind of inverted, but I was not gonna go through the 5 stages of grief again. Pain in the ass to put in. There we go. This is a pretty noticeable too, so maybe he's the for the poor guy. Hey, if the guy actually wants to hear the story about how those stitches came to be, then that's more of a victory at that point. If anything, they probably think you probably got into a fight with someone. Probably sounds completely badass. I mean, that's the kind of thought process I would have in mind. Mess up your shit. What kind of child did you have? I gotta ask, what kind of childhood did you have? Because that many injuries? I guess I can pretty much piece together a bit of a story of how that goes. And something tells me you are very adventurous to the point of throwing yourself into a lot of things. Am I right? dislocated foot trying to skateboard, fell backwards and tree stem with a sharp red. Jesus. Fuck. Oh my god. To emphasize how dumb I was how times on my neighbors, it wasn't my grandma's moves, like too soon. Man, this is like retroactive agita just setting it. Like now at this point, it's just a million watts and levels of, oh god, the childhood stories. It's so... how many things I'm trying to piece together exactly? Okay, so you definitely got the full childhood life. Holy shit. Kids are cruel. I think we're pretty much past that point. Before. Man, my life sounds absolutely boring in comparison to you. Like, the only time I ever got by was when, like, a kid stepped on a pencil of mine. That's how boring it was. Here. Yeah, I can imagine that. If you pretty much picked a fight with like boys and girls, there was probably something that stemmed from it. Something that made you a little bit more reserved around those kinds of people because of something that might have happened. Maybe a lot of gossip or something that was going around the school that put you on edge. If that sounds right. I guess it was also kind of hard finding a friend for a while too, until someone was brave enough to step up and just take the first swing. I mean, I'm just trying to come up with some sort of observation, not really psychoanalyze anything, but if it does sound like I'm psychoanalyzing, do call me out on that, because that's the last thing I want to kind of come off as. absolutely hated when I first met Clover Blizzard. Weird shit. Shaking, like pretending to shake each other, or they actually choked each other with like sharp pencils or something. Now, it really does. Man, I was just saying something about school being like prison, but oh my god, that really just takes the cake. Middle school was legit an episode of Oz, from the sound of it. So I can understand why he started picking fights with everybody too. It was out of self-defense mostly. Or if someone kind of pissed you off, then there's that too. So, middle school is definitely the most exciting for all the wrong reasons. So, how did high school go? Much calmer than middle school, or even worse? To the locker room, apparently pushed the wrong guy, was slammed to feet. Damn. Then again, he deserved it. If you're pushing random people in the locker rooms, and the last thing you want to do is get the wrong guy and boom. Funny face. Smash right into some metal doors or something. Someone got what they deserve, pretty much. started trouble the moment he moved into a new school. Jesus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that can double up as like him hitting her guts, right? That's how fights against upperclassmen usually start. The upperclassman is very uppity. Chances are they're gonna get popped in the mouth. Just in the back of the head. Yep. Wait, hold up. Hit her with the WWF style, like hardcore match. Just grab a chair, just slam it over her head. Probably left her concussed, so there's that. Probably a good reason to get sent to juvie, if any. But it always makes me laugh to some degree about someone getting hit with a chair in school. You gotta understand how heavy those chairs are. And hitting someone with that, I wouldn't be surprised if someone got knocked out or just worse. When folks act grown folks shit starts happening. This gate is clean. So, both gates are clean. Just all this stuff. D122. Oh, ineptitude definitely stirred the pot. Well, that's the best way to start a fire. Yep. Yeah, thanks. It would have been done a lot quicker if I didn't lose a part and start just nearly breaking down at the process of it. It's like 233 going on 3. So just imagine if I actually found the part. This would have been done a lot sooner. Oh shit, it's actually almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Also, how you been, my Syria? It's been a while since we last met. Everything going pretty well? How's life been treating you, by the way? Oh, nice. Making some serious progress. What grade is the unicorn? Is it high grade, real grade? Since it's the frame out. Oh, master grade. Oh. Now wait. Now when you say frame out, is it the one with the crystals, or am I misconstruing something? Okay. So the standard cycle frame. Or destroy mode, if you will. Right. Now let's just slap on the other stuff. D125 and F17. This. Snip. Snap. Make it clap. So got this. Ooh, massacre. Usually massacres with transformables tend to be a bit of a pain in the ass, for lack of better words. But if they can actually pull off a massacre that can transform and not end up as shit, like the Delta Plus, then they've actually succeeded in doing something right. Seven. Let me elaborate a little bit more. Vehicle transformation. Vehicle transformation. Usually, massacres with vehicle transformation tend to be the biggest pains in the ass. Yeah, mobile armor, that's better. That's a proper frame. A proper term. My brain has been scrambled for so long. This ain't a brain on drugs, this is a brain on sleep deprivation, man. 7 nights in a row. think the only master grade that actually pulled off transformation stuff relatively well or decently would be the Wing Zero kits. And maybe Epion too. This was really weird. We had two sketches. Empty bottoms. Whoa. So they were just going out with some sweet monkey music, huh? And it had no care in the world. That's how empty it was. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Like, I could say that I'm envious that you had a bit more of an exciting life in high school and whatnot, but thinking about it now, it's kind of not envious at all. Oh, making progress in cross rays. I've yet to get on that, to be quite honest. Well, can't have those scandalous relationships on school grounds, you know? But I guess it's for the best. Otherwise, that sweet monkey music would still be going on. Let's see. Okay, I think it might be these extra parts. So what have been your favorite units so far in Cross Rays material? Any ones in particular, or has it been more of like the pilot side that's been the most interesting? Fenice, the Vulcan Sky. World System off. Ponza ELS. Running a mess. Oh, that's a pretty solid lineup. There's also a dress code here, so I won, which is pretty much the style is right now. Loose or tight clothes, combination with a dash of rings, jacket, one size bigger. He didn't have anything like fingerless gloves or anything to like obscure the stitches. Or I guess that might be something for another point in time, really. Gotta get the race going. Almost there. Almost in home stretch. Home stretch, baby. It's a far journey, but we're getting close. Dark green, D1 and D2. So what it may look like someone from the Matrix. Pretty much. Like there was a point in high school where I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna wear a trench coat, look like the Matrix, have fingerless gloves. I also hope that I had like a Nissan 300 CX, or a nickname that's a T-top. So I have a car and the look to boot. And it was winter, so fun stuff. And I was acting so cool, thinking that was all badass in the winter. And it snowed pretty heavily too. Looking back at it now, I rock that shit well. Anyway, don't wear black or anything, mostly white. So it'll still be the Matrix because the Ghost had that particular color scheme, mostly white. And that's if you watch like Matrix Reloaded. That's where they showed up. Links elsewhere. C1 dark green, gray, P2 gray, F1 and F2 red, G1 yellow. Let's get this out of the way already. Alright, now let's get the race unit in its core. I see. That's always going to be the most interesting thing to look at. How you were before compared to how you are now. Because I was a huge recluse. I barely even talked to anybody. I just mind my own business and just carried on. Now, fast forward to now, I'm just a bit less of a recluse, but a bit more of a weeb. But a weeb who knows that there's some cool shit besides anime, and hasn't let it completely dominate me for the longest period of time. Because believe me, back then, when anime was starting to get like its foothold, you were gonna get bullied relentlessly unless you found like some people that you could kind of chill with about the whole thing. And I'm still kind of pretty selfless too. That, and also the fact that I gave up going to prom because of two things. One, I didn't have a date, nor did I feel like even going anywhere with a date in general, so I felt like it would be a waste. And two, my dad was unemployed at the time. So I didn't want to put that burden onto him anyway. The years of my life in school should not be dictated by what I do in school in general, but rather how I kind of go about things and develop, you know? And mind you, I was super dense. Absolutely dense. Like, if you hit on me now, I might even just like pick up on it, but if you hit on me when I was in high school, I would just look at you funny and just walk away. Well, there might be some things that still linger on about the whole dense part, but yeah, you get the idea. It's funny. I was socially awkward, well, I kind of still am, but at the same time I wasn't as So when you say aggressive, like no holds barred, kind of like shoot the shit, just be like one of the boys too, or how'd you usually go about it? joints. So it's more of like a tomboyish personality. Still back a little bit. If we can. For 220s. I say they were just being a bunch of cowards. Or don't know the appeal of tomboys anyway. But, what do I know? Lights in first. And not a bunch. I guess we were just looking for princesses, or someone that they could probably just push around or bully, to say the least. Because you know those types some of those types can be rather freaky. Oh, this is nice. Jeez. They're trying to like pull a certain kind of trick, or just trying to ride the skateboard normally. Let me do something real quick. And you dislocated your foot just like that. Oh, this reminds me when I first tried to ride a skateboard. Nearly busted my ass. Like, it's fun to do, but you always gotta keep in mind that there's always that risk-reward factor. The risk is being in pain, and if you're in front of people, embarrassing yourself. So that's double the pain. pain you don't want on your conscience or on your medical bill. Put it in this way. Oh. Oh shit. There we go. I guess he was trying to shoot a shot. One way or another, he was gonna get shot down. That's unfortunate fate, though. But that's to be expected. Okay, let me see how I can actually put this together. There we go. The wonderful thing about reminiscing is that you always pick up on things that you'd never even thought were kind of clear until you've experienced life itself. That's part of wisdom. If you're able to look back and see something that you didn't see before, it shows how much you've matured. It shows how much you've also kind of picked up on certain cues that you probably missed out on. And whether you're cringing yourself into a black hole or just being nostalgic, it really makes you think. Is this the kind of life that I wanted to live? If so, then I have no regrets. No regrets. Or anything of that sort. Smashed them before. I'll fall into place with the first one. It's kind of second one. Mm-hmm. Well, drifting apart's also part of life, too. Some things just don't work out. But sometimes it's just for the best. Sometimes it's also a missed opportunity. As long as you can definitely look back. As long as nothing absolutely awkward happened in those exchanges, then I guess there's something to kind of take away from it. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. uh Okay, I'm almost done. Almost done. shit. I always hated that shit so much. Got hit with that early on, like freshman of high school. Fortunately, I didn't believe that shit. It was so damn awkward. What was he about it? He accidentally grabbed it. That's in the last month of freshman year. Well, I'm pretty sure the rest of his high school year was definitely miserable as all hell. I can tell you that. So, never seen a guy freak out so quickly, just up and leave. Well, I guess he never expected to reach that point of his life that fast. But to believe such a thing like, oh, this girl likes you, oh, this guy likes you. Ironically, you just not only set yourself up for failure, but also you just sprung a trap that, quite frankly, killed your chances of having a normal high school life at that point. Because believe me, I had trust issues against people in high school. That's why I didn't really talk to men. That's why I didn't really talk to many people in general. Going off of middle school to high school, that's the jump that really made it pronounced, so to speak. I just wanted to be left alone, mind my own business. Don't want any kind of trouble. So, I guess it helped out in the end. But he just committed ritual suicide at that point. Practical ritual suicide. It does, I'm just putting it in the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. There is the proper way of going at it. Yep, yep. That's exactly. I want to salute the homie, but he did this to himself. He did that to himself at that point. 12. 112. So these small parts. Yeah. Should be facing out. Yeah, you shouldn't play around anybody's feelings like that. No one should ever play around anyone's feelings. Humor at the expense of one's suffering. Sometimes it can be funny, sometimes it's just absolutely cruel and unusual. At the first start gaming and get into gaming stuff, friends, and the others. And here we have modern day say. Hey, that rhymed. A little bit of amusing things. On something small. Alright. 17. The guys you're hanging out before? Yeah, they just pretty much shot their chance down by just filling the entire thing with the, what was it, potassium? White potassium? Phosphorus? Whatever the Hindenburg was propelled by. And that very same fuel was volatile enough for them to just go up in smoke. And a glorious crash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. The weird friend that got you the Russian killer sweater for some odd reason. That same friend. Intelligence. Okay. Assuming that it was about a few years ago, shipping might have been relatively cheap. But if she was paying for an express, then that might be a different story. Especially for a birthday present. But I think the less you know, the better. Unless you want to open up Pandora's box for some reason. And when Pandora's box comes up in any connotations of horniness or anything else of the sort, I think you've probably gone a bit too far. And there's no turning back. She must have been frothing at the mouth to probably see you in a Virgin Killer sweater post haste, despite it being a birthday gift or whatever the sort of might have been. It's painful to breathe, and that's when it really starts to kick in. I'm close to the home stretch. You can never rule out the possibility. I'll be keeping things for her keepsake. Without you probably knowing, or you probably knowing, but you know, let me stop. Let me stop. How high were you on the trampoline? And I'm pretty sure it's a reasonable height for that to happen. Wow. Ow. So you pretty much land like a cartoon character. It's face first, back arched over. Probably didn't even know you could bend that way after that particular event. The scorpion pose is a very flexible pose, I might add. Trying to do that with an unflexible body is excruciating. Shit. This is for the grenades. So it's a 50-50 mixed with a nice little 25%. But a bit of a reduction due to Texas. Like, if you're extremely fit in Texas, you are an anomaly. And with all the barbecue and all the other shit that's around, I could imagine it being relatively challenging. Not impossible, but challenging to stay fit in those kind of conditions. But that's like a small gym, right? Mostly personal training, or is it an actual large gym they could go to, kind of like Blink Fitness, is right down the street in my case. I haven't gone to my gym in a while because of, you know, pandemic. But I guess once I get my vaccination, I'll be a little bit more proactive. I mean, I gotta put this $20 to use after all. Everything I'm doing wrong. Should be educational. That's it. Damn it. Yeah, that's usually the case. Though, if you know, like, someone that you can commission for those kind of things, just kind of provide the lighting measurements and all that, that might be the more feasible option. I mean, after all, I'm pretty sure you're pretty fit, well shaped, very healthy. So you might have the proper conditions to just cosplay and practically charge for it too. Because at the end of the day, it's the quality of the cosplay and the looks that you have along with it that kind of matter the most. Putting it bluntly, I mean. The strange friend as like payback. I mean, I'm a sucker for a good revenge story, so gotta keep me posted on that one. Or I might be wrong. Who could it possibly be? Someone to just kind of take him out of the comfort zone. Make him dress as Gendo Ikari. Gendo Ikari. Now, whenever I think about Gendo Ikari, I'm always gonna think about that one chick, that one chick Quattro commercial that he had, or some promotional advertisement he had. Boy, does he look weird without any facial hair. He looks absolutely weird without facial hair. Why am I having so much trouble with this? There we go. Yeah, that slot that's in. But who would you be cosplaying, say? Or who have you aspired to cosplay as? These are going to contain grenades. Skirts in. Yeah, that's probably gonna happen like in like next year, safely next year. I mean, once everybody gets their vaccinations and stuff. It's usually the safe bet. I know anime NYC might be a little bit iffy considering the status of the convention itself, so there probably won't be as many people going unless if it's been really confirmed that a susceptible amount of people have been vaccinated properly. Once that threshold's been met, then I think they can just kind of go ham. I mean, after all, just because of the vaccine doesn't mean you're gonna be absolutely spared from what comes next. Now I go with Ritsuko. Something simple, a lab coat. And if you're naturally blonde, the work's pretty much done for you. If you're not, you could just always get a wig. And she has short hair too, so you don't have to be extremely zany. Now that also begs the question, who's gonna be Who's gonna be Kaiji and the Misato? Stands. Finally got it after 8 hours of streaming. Jesus Christ. It's going on 4. Yeah, dressing as a PSO 2 character is going to be quite the daunting task. I mean, if you go like full-on fashions, if you go on full-on fashion star online, then there's a good chance that you're gonna rack up as much of a build than the amount of Maseta and Arcs cash you spent. Yeah. Probably gonna work on the weapons afterwards. Although, in all honesty, I might just save the weapons mostly off stream. To be quite honest, because it's really late. Unnecessarily late. I'm gonna get rock. Ooh. You know, this might not take a lot of time. Yeah, this might not take any time at all. The key lock. That works. Right. And the longer handle. Yeah, I think you're probably setting yourself up for some very interesting cosplaying adventures. Both cost-wise and experience-wise. Oh, damn it. Mikarasu. Mostly all black and purple. Has the feathers out. And her namely katana, since she's a weaponoid. Oh my god. Yeah, that would definitely be a daunting one to cosplay. But it would sure as hell pay off. He has a really sick helmet too. Man, you and me both. I do have a human character, but he mostly has the, whatchamacallit, that one ninja set that you usually get from the challenge quest. Not challenge quest, battle arena. But most of my characters that I usually play are cast. So cosplaying those are gonna be a nightmare. Especially with my body type, I think this still would probably be the closest thing I'd ever do for a cast in general. Anything else might be, well, Ronia is definitely out of the question. Get you in trouble how? Hold up, let me see. Maidenly Ogre. Oh, I can definitely see why. I can definitely see why. For a Maidenly Ogre. Yeah, well, the one thing about PSO2 is that they are very liberal in the clothing department. So unless if you feel like you're a free spirit, trying to cosplay as those particular outfits might land you in a bit of heat. Hey, if you got a body for it, by all means, more power to you. Just know you're gonna get a lot of eyes on you at that possible moment. Yep, that's PSO2 in a nutshell. Because in the future, who needs dress codes? I mean, the last thing you want to worry about is dress code when you're trying to save the universe from some cosmodemonic entity that dare threatens the very sanctity and safety of said universe. And it might be a thinly veiled operation in order to repopulate the planets. I gotta get that birth rate somehow. Skyrocket somehow. Which might be possible in new generations. Not new generation, new Genesis. So nothing is too far from the stretch of the mile, if you think about it. Well, yeah, I guess I probably should call it a night. But at least I made some progress with this thing anyway. I'll post some pictures up whenever I get the chance, so. Better time than any. So, until then, peace out.